Hello, everybody. Hey, Just Beta Kick. Thank you so much for the sub already. Hey, we're off to a great start. Hey, everybody. You all feeling good today? I'm feeling okay. A little foggy. Brain's a little bit off. Not too sure why. I'm not sure what we're doing today, and I saw some people saying remake stream today. I didn't download, so I've got all my stuff on cloud folders. I didn't download any of those tracks between the last stream and now. So I'm tempted. I might end up working on something new. I might end up working on something cute, one of the cute ones from the last stream. Hey, well done, Corrupted Pixel. I'm super happy for you, man. I did say last week I would redo a song. I guess I could do one from scratch. Yeah, I put them all down on my phone. Let's see which ones I wrote down. Let's see if any of them actually, make me wanna. Because also, we don't want to force one of these remakes. It would be great to remake one of these tracks, but to remake them properly and, naturally. What have we got? We got Hoedown, Darwin versus God and Girl. I'm kind of feeling Darwin versus God today. We could totally try that. I'm not in the space to remake Girl today as much as I know you guys wanna. Yeah, maybe we'll do Darwin versus God and I'll fuck around with all of those melodies. But first, I'd like to do a little warm up and do just a little bit of sound design. I think that'd be fun. I'm kind of in that place. Get that keyboard up. Inanimate, thank you very much. My day so far has not really been much. I had some coffee, I downloaded some new plugins. The lovely people at Isotope were really happy were really nice enough to send me an updated version of Ozone because I've been using Ozone 8, they sent me 9. I guess because I've been featuring it so much on the stream. So I'm excited to play with that. But I do, in fact, have a crazy idea. And the track is finishing at just the right moment for us to transition into making some music. So let me just quickly get myself up a little fucking thing over here. Where is Logic? Oh yeah, fucking got to change over. So let's make sure that the stream is all looking nice. Yep. Show us the chair. We want to see the chair. I'm actually going to do a sound design one for sure. Hey Mikey, how's it going? Hope you're doing beautiful. Hope you're doing beautiful too. Thank you. Right, so I need to just quickly swap my my view over to create a dashboard so I can see things better. Real quick, I've been avoiding doing this because I don't want to piss anybody off, but when I take my little bathroom breaks because I need to. Do people actually have a problem with me running ads during that? I know that it's a bit shitty, but I'm not going to be there anyway. Would you guys would rather see the chair, right? I'm assuming. The only reason I do it is just it's free cash. But I also don't want to abuse that power, so it's I'm happy to not. Subs don't see ads anyway. That's true. Actually, that's a fair point. Probably everyone in this chat right now is subbed, so it's fucking pointless anyway. Cool. So let's begin. I'm not gonna fully make a track yet. I really want to try out this idea I had last night. I was actually talking to the lovely man, Diamond Eyes, Josh. It was 4 a.m. I had this kind of brainwave about an idea I could do with some sound design. So it's like 4 ideas rolled into one. So I'm gonna start with just a sine wave, probably. This is a saw right now. Yeah, who's that? Bebop Sloan, thank you. I almost said Bebop Saloon, which is also a good name. Bebop Saloon. Bebop Sloan, thank you. Wait, are we hype training already? Oh no. It's too early for a hype train, guys. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... Right, so first idea was a way to create a wavetable which has Kashav, you crazy man. I don't even know how to react to this anymore, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for being nice to all these good people. Just Beta Kick, thank you too for the gift sub. Oh man, we're off to it. Shit. Right, oh no, that's just the noise. That's just the noise. Okay. Right, so what I'm thinking, you guys can hear that, right? Just making sure. Wait. There we go. Right, we're in trouble now. Just making sure, because I had a little fuck up with my audio just a minute ago. Seems fine now. Right, so the first idea is this. I'm gonna have a sine wave and a fifth on it. So it's like a. Let's go low. Duplicate that. And set this to be off phase. So this is really simple, but what I'm trying to do here, if you all want to see the chair, don't worry, I will drink some coffee, and I promise you, if I drink some coffee, the chair will make an appearance. Pour that coffee out. So the idea right now is I'm gonna try and create a wavetable that that essentially, you know what, let's do this by increments of 20. No. Let's do it by increments of 10. Fuck it. You crazy people. Thank you so much. Those yeahs are just rolling in. So right now I'm just gonna be adding 20% to the phase of the fifth. I mean the third one. The third harmonic. So that's like that's what that is. This is just an idea I had last night. It's a little bit of a crazy one. I think if I morph these tables together, what we'll end up with is we'll end up with a wavetable that, as we change the wavetable frame, you'll get like a 0, 10. Yeah, that makes sense. You'll end up with a vibrato on it. How's it feel to be less wanted than a chair? Chair inanimate. How's it? Not that new, to be honest. I'm kind of used to that. Is that the same as that? Did I? No. All right, so that, and then that, and then we're good. Right, so let me just morph these. We'll try both. So in theory, sick. So now what's really cool is we have a really solid sine wave that if we modulate this by speed, we've got the first harmonic moving all over the place. No, sorry, the second harmonic moving all over the place and vibratoing. Now that's powerful because we're not changing any of the information of the sub, the actual sub. It's just a wobbly sub. Let me turn that up so you can hear it a bit better. So that's stage one of this idea. So just that on its own is pretty cool. I quite like that. That's nice. We're off to a good start. Everything's feeling real nice. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to distort some stuff together, and then I'm going to show you guys this fucking crazy trick that I think is going to lead to some mad shit. So I'm just going to try and make I'm going to try and make a cool thing. I'm actually going to save this wavetable because I've been meaning to make this for a while. Vibrato, vibrato fifth. Because what am I saying? What the fuck am I saying? The third harmonic is a fifth in like music theory terms, so it's like just a fifth in an octave. Right. So just a quick rundown of what's going on here. So I changed. So when you yeah, I'll show you real quick. So when you change the phase, when you move the phase of a of a wave, then it actually like it makes it be at a higher or lower pitch. Like, so if you're moving the phase back here, let me get rid of this one. I'll turn this up so you guys can all hear it. So that as I move the phase, you can hear that it goes. So that is the same as like, you know, changing the pitch itself. Like, whoa, not semitones, fine tune, like same as that. But what I did here was I basically made keyframes of each place the phase could be at by like increments of 10. And then basically blended those so that we have vibrato on just one of the harmonics. Lovely. So next move is I want to make something kind of grainy and evil. We're going to add some noise to this too. But the plan at the end of all this is just going to be to, I'm going to be basically distorting some shit into this, and hopefully we're going to end up with like a really angry, clicky waveform. Clicky being the exact word that I'm looking for here. Probably quite farty too. I'm going to be honest. We're going farty today, just for this beginning bit. So let's get this looping again. Can I show the spectrograph of the phase thing? The spectrograph, I don't think I have a good spectrograph. I don't think I can show. There we go, this is what we're looking for. I want to find like a nice way for this to work, and I also want to process removal fundamentals from this. Let's get some distortion going so that this is all good. What am I doing? Yeah, let's get gentle saturated. Yep, fart bass. We're farting today. I'm not even mad about it. That's lovely. God, that movement's so cool from that trick. That's really sick, actually. Can we get it? Do you hear that? Sort of thing going on. That's really cool. To be honest, what Disperser does is like some really, really confusing phase stuff. The best way to find out what Disperser does is they actually explain it on the website way better than I could. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Let's change the tone of it. I like that. That's kind of nice. Let's see how this is looking. Where you at? Ben Schultz, get in the building. That is looking mighty nice. Maybe we modulate this slightly. Oh, this isn't phasing. This is not on. Let's find the phase that we want it to be at. Bass does go brrr. Hey, the destinations. Thank you for your Twitch Prime subscription. Oh, dude, if your neighbors are using a drill right now, I bet that it's like phasing and shit with it. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna add a little bit of noise to this. A little touch of like bright white noise. Okay, so we've got the beginning of our cool waveform. Let's save this as bass go brr, in honor of our man Mikey. So play? No play? Whoa, Logic, what are you doing? Why won't you play? Yo, Logic's having a freak out. I'm gonna restart it. That's a cool sound. I'm into it. But the really cool shit is gonna happen next. Stereo phase flipped sub sounds like a terrible idea, and the only reason for that would be, well, okay, so generally, conventionally speaking, you don't want much, if any, stereo information at all in your side signal. Sorry, no, in your low end. And that's because that's for the exact reason that you're describing, because like in a club, if you're stood equidistant from each speaker, what will happen is you have no bass. You just won't have any. It'd be a really interesting experience, don't get me wrong, but it would also be really bad for like, you know, you play a big drop and then suddenly like certain people in the crowd don't hear any low end. Bad times, man. Yak 404, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. What note are we on? We're on A. I'm just going to play around with what frequencies this sounds best at, but I think... that sounds kind of cool. So, here comes the mad shit. Here's the idea that I had last night. Cass has got it going! So, what we're going to do is we're going to use Isotope's declicker. So this is going to be really weird. So what this does is this is designed to be like sorry, what am I saying? This is designed to be an audio saving thing. Like if there are clicks in your recording that you're wanting to get rid of, like pops and clicks and stuff, this can get rid of them. It's super useful sometimes, to be honest. Like you can get rid of clicks off a vinyl recording or something if you want to, like the sort of vinyl sound. So what this is going to do is I'm going to set this to be like periodic clicks and turn its sensitivity quite up. So yeah, okay. It's a really power hungry thing because it's like, you know, powerful, but this has now got rid of all of those clicks that were in between, which is mad. Let's just fuck with the sensitivity a little bit until we've got this, right? That's part one. What we do is we're going to bounce that in place. All right, so now what we do is we're going to re-listen back to that, and I'm going to do the exact opposite and output clicks only. That sounds good to me. So like I've mentioned this in particular on my Instagram stories before. Like if we play both those sounds together that we just made, these two, then we end up with the patch from like the original patch. Except now we've separated information from each other. We've got that and we've got that. Which is fucking crazy. So I've done this before as a way to kind of like save sounds. So like what, as in like fixed sounds. So you could, one thing that you might want to do is you might want to make the clicks a little bit less intense. Like I've soothed clicks before. So like if you do this can be a nice trick. And then like EQ exactly what you want your clicks to sound like. Now, and also the reason, the interesting thing about this, because you'd think that the clicks are just high-end information, but they're not. They're full spectrum. Like you can hear here, we've got like, there's bits of click in the low mids. There's a bit of interference here, but I don't mind it that much. But yeah, so like, you know, we can put those things back together and we've got like a really clean clicky sound as opposed to this. Like, totally different sound. And you couldn't just get that with EQ because you're only EQing the clicks. Mad shit. You know the craziest shit about this, though? Like, I'm not going to worry with soothing it right now. I've done this to basically fix sounds before, like sounds that have been quite grainy, and then I, like, separate them and soothe one half of it or whatever. But what I realized last night is that I'm just going to need to quickly convert these to new audio files so they're WAV format. WAV, wave. done. Did I just do the top one? I think so. Convert to the audio file. And then, yeah, wave, done. Okay, I'm gonna label these properly because I'm rushing and it's meaning that I don't really know what the fuck's going on. Let's do that. So we got, is that the top one? Is okay, lows. Convert to new audio file, and then clicks. Right, check this out. So that's something I've done before. That's nothing new. It's cool, but it's nothing new in terms of just like a technique in mine and now your arsenal. Here's the fucking cool shit. Group and group with an output. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have sample. Some of you may know what's about to happen. Sample. Put these here. Right. So now, in our project file, we find our WAVs. Clicks go here. Flows go here. And now, when we unmute our phase plant. Oh wait, it was a what note was it? I'm skipping a step. It was a G0. So we set this to G. Oh, it's a G1 technically, I guess. Okay. G0. G1. All right. All right. Yeah. This. Now we have our sound. Now we have our sound separated out but playable. It's a patch again now. I mean, like, what the power of this is we can now process our sounds individually. Let me just double check this is actually like recombining correctly. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We have it separated, playable. That's fucking ridiculous. Right. What shoes am I wearing? These are wait, one second. These ones, they're Nikes. I don't own many Nikes. I got them for running and then didn't go running. The yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. They were reduced. Like I saw them come out and they were like pretty expensive. And I was like, they're really cool, but I don't really wear like trainer shoes very often. I'm more of a sort of like a sneaker kind of guy, like Vans and shit. That's what I'm usually wearing. But I thought these were pretty. And then they got reduced and I was like, all right, the universe is sending me a sign. But I've had these a while now. These are like, yeah, had these little moment now. Why am I wearing shoes inside? My feet get cold really easy. Plus these haven't ever been outside, so. So yeah, get that coffee going. Right, so we have this. Now, so people were asking about phase plan. It's not just for samples. It's a completely modular synth. So like you can create like wave tables and stuff. And what's cool is you have 3 different effects decks that you can send things to. So and the beauty in that right now is, let me tell you something. Oh, what's up? Uh-oh. So we can send our what is this? Clicks. Our clicks to lane 2. Actually, I'm going to swap these over just for my brain. I feel like the lows should be at the top for some reason. So our lows go to lane 2. Our clicks go to lows go to lane 1. Our clicks go to lane 2, and then we need to make sure this is going to lane 3. So these are going to 2 different sets of effects and then being affected together. That means that in here, oh, wait, have I set this right? I have set this right. Oh, right, yeah, of course, because it's listening to that. What? Wait, what did one inanimate tell me? Hey, Bong, dude, thank you so much for the gift sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Okay, it's really good. Is phase plan, and I don't use it as much as I really should. My issues with phase plan are nothing to do with the actual thing itself, and mostly to do with, you know, I'm not gonna delete that patch because that was kind of a cool patch. Let's get rid of that and just kind of like save that as like as we'll call it pre-clicker. But yeah, I find that Faceplant's a little bit slow in terms of its navigation and how you find things. That might be down to my usage of it, but like wavetable editing and LFO editing is a little bit clunky in Faceplant. I love it. I really do. I recommend it to anybody who wants to get weird with sound design and is kind of bored of the general patterns in Serum, which of course Serum is amazing too. Like they're both great, but they both do different jobs for me. Faceplant is quite a conceptual synth in my mind. You worried I've got my low and click the wrong way around? Let's check. That might be funny. Pre-click. Right, what we got? Haha, you're right, I do. That's so me. On-brand things. Good catch. Right, so I do need to do this. Yeah, it makes sense. I was like, that looks like, yeah, fucking hell. Right. That does look like it should be the thing. So let's, okay, we're fine though. Let's swap these around, lane 2, lane 1. Right, so. Shoes off households disturb you? Shoes off or shoes on? Most people don't like shoes on in the household. Like, I grew up in a shoes on household and so I'm used to wearing shoes indoors. But like, I get the arguments for why people take them off in the house. It's more a case of just like nowadays, my feet get really cold. So I'm like halfway there now. Usually I wear slippers or like cleaner shoes. But it's not like I don't wipe my shoes when I come in anyway, you know? So, oh, Buster, have you been seeing this? Have you been seeing this fucking mental shit? I figured that this might be down your alley. So yeah. So the beauty of this is we can now start filtering this noise. Or like, actually, let's do an LFO. Time sync it. Let's go up to 140 between 175 or no, not 75. 172 because that's the groove tempo. Barefoot gang. To be honest, I'm either barefoot or shoes. I'm socks on in the house. Like you just pick up all the dust off the floor on your socks and it's minging. Not that there should be lots of dust on your floor, but there is always going to be some. If you're walking around all day, you're picking it up. Anyway, so we're going to set this to this, and we're going to find a nice. So in theory, if my calculations are correct, look at that. That's fucking good. Can we filter this with a notch? That's fucked. That's fucking OP. God, there's so many applications for this. So I'm just gonna Oh. Just gonna edit this waveform. And then we're gonna edit how this is like. A little bit of nastiness going on in the click, isn't there? I think I might have to low cut it slightly, just because of that little bit of weirdness that did end up in it. I didn't mind it at first, but I think it's causing issues. I'm gonna set this to unipolar, makes my life easier. Oh, I'm gonna have to loop this. Actually, that might make life way easier because, oh wait, no, we've got the fucking modulation in it. God, this needs to be more exponential. Just fucking with this. How do we change that? Can we just make this one? No? Okay. Yeah, I find this LFO editor just a bit cumbersome. The other thing you can start doing, which actually I hadn't considered yet, is we can start distorting that. Like we could just get a fucking saturator. No fuzz, because that sounds nasty. Recombine these things. Very clean. Very fucking clean. There are some issues though. I think that we do need to filter this. We do need to pre-filter this, and that's kind of... Oh, that's clean though. That's hella clean. It's still fucking nice too. I need to get like a note follow. I think 100%. Yeah, 100% is okay. Sick. So we can actually have this follow. We can have this follow the note. Yeah, Faceplant's fucking... Faceplant's really fucking good. Oh, wait. How much does my music setup cost, hardware and software? Fuck, I've never added that up and I'm terrified. But also it's kind of hard to say because I get like, do you count stuff that I've been given? Like, because today, and I'm really fucking grateful. So if anybody from Isotope is watching, thank you so fucking much because they sent me Ozone and Mobius filter. And I'm really excited. Actually, I don't really know what Mobius filter does. Let's see what it does. It's got a cool name. Oh, it's a shepherd tone. Where is it? Let's get the eighths going. Have I ever joined remix competitions? Yeah, I did the Pendulum Island one. I really wish I could find my remix, but I don't know where it is. That's sick. It was fucking ages ago. Like, it was bad. Like, I didn't win for a reason. Like, yeah. Wait, you can pause it? That's sick. Yeah, Mobius filter is really cool. Kind of something old school about that. Like, what if we change this to wow? It's like whoa, 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 whoa. Oh wait, we'd have to change this too? Lower frequency. Cool. Pre-save my new single, like that out now. Thank you, Dude Bot. Thank you. I know you are just a robot, but I appreciate you all the same. I have Serum, but you can't find the effects version. You should have it. Oh, wait, no, you have to download it separately. It's a separate download, but you should have access to it if you own Serum. Yeah, that's the hacker's baseline. Don't actually like that track that much, but it's a good baseline. Cool thing you could do here is now this is all going to lane 3. Is we could make it really clean quite easily by just like getting a band EQ 3, getting another, no, not an envelope, but getting another LFO, getting that on 8. You can clean up the high end super easy by just doing this. Just bring this up here so you can see what I'm doing. Do that. Do that, set that to like there. So like half of the bar, there's no high end. And then we can just like put this here. Get rid of that hiss. Wait, I could fucking do a really cool Cavalier remix with that. It's a little bit resonant right now, but... I don't really know what I'm doing. Let's, I'm going to set some note automation onto this thing so that this like follows. So this is now going to follow the frequency. So yeah, now it's actually pitch tracking and every note will sound kind of similar. And like this is all just like, this is pre-compression and shit. Like, you know, we could go in here, got like a mid, high mid, and top end thing going on. A little dirty, little less clean than I would want it to be. It's a bit just movie. Like it's kind of got that fluff to it, which we don't want that. But when I say fluff and things like that, it's just kind of like this sort of like, let me bring that back down. I'm trying to explain. See how it sounds like there's more things than just one like dun 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 going on. You've got like that, got some kind of like moving around shit that's just not nice. Like especially in a bass sound, which is going to take up loads of space. You don't want that kind of intangible, unfollowable element to it. So like it's best to try and produce that away if you can. Let's see what we can get away with here. Yeah, it's a bit fucked. I think I'm just gonna what I'll do is I'll get like a low mid here, which is where most of our issues are. We'll just crush that so that it's flat. That's one way to kind of fix that sort of nasty moving thing. Just get it so it's like just in line. So it's never inconsistent. And chances are you'll have to turn it down too, but at least it's like flat and safe then. This you want to like crush. So you get like a transient on it. This probably you want to crush harder. Like that. So it's like really fucking. And then there's probably similar. Actually, there's really not that much to that. So I guess actually let's just try and add a little extra transient to it. So we got like, see that tick is like kind of brought out by the compressor now. Let's see what we got. That's a bit loud. That's better. Let's put that down. Let's see. Let's put some drums over this. I know that we said we'd be remaking something today, but I'm kind of curious to see where this leads now. That's a long note. Let's take this down a couple keys. Put it in E. No. Yeah. Cool. Like the moving low mid resonance you kind of hear. Sometimes it's like, it depends if it's clean. It depends if it's clean. Like, and clean is such an subjective term, but like it's more about stuff that feels unstable. It's probably a better word. Unstable versus like stable, I guess. So I need to set this. Yeah, that's fine. We need to change the release on these. Yeah, that's annoying. So there must be a tiny bit of runoff where it's where it's gliding, so I'm going to have to slightly shorten this note. That's what I was looking for. I've never revisited revisited my Horizons remix. I heard it again for the first time in a really long time the other day, though, and I was like, "Whoa, this is mad!" No, not envelope. I keep clicking envelope like an idiot. Think to... Let's go with 32/16. I should have just set this to like 4. How many 4 bars? We want 8. Oh wait, no, we want 16. We want like... phase. What? That I want minus 90. So it starts at the lowest point and just kind of hits the top. The interface on this shit's great. It's when you start having to play with these, like, this isn't as good as Serum's. Like, all of this shit just doesn't work in the way that I would want it to. Like, what is it? You can right click. Yeah, there it is. But like, right click that. There we go. It's just not. I love Faceplant for a lot of reasons, but it's wavetable. It's wavetable editor's worse too. I think it does a bit too much. I think we don't want it on that. I think what? I think what we want is we want to do that after the distortion instead, with like a peak. Peak. That way we're not filtering it. It's not so much the wavetables themselves. They actually have really fucking great wavetables in here. More than I know, probably, because I don't really spend much time looking at the wavetables in here, which I totally should. It's more a case of editing the wavetables and doing like things like, as you guys see all the time, like I'm getting rid of fundamentals from wavetables or like morphing things. It's more menus. And that's the problem with it. I really don't want to go to war against Faceplant though, because I fucking love the plugin. I just, yeah. Do you have any dream collabs? Not really. No, I don't think about that much, to be honest. I really just enjoy making music, and like, I've had great collaborations. I've had collaborations that have been really hard work. But the only thing that's consistently fun is working on my own. Yeah, you're stuck on 720 because I used to do it on 1080. I'm not partnered, so you can't choose. You don't get to choose unless there's like enough room on the encoding servers for the affiliates. So I set it to 720 so that people with slower internet speeds can still watch. Yeah, the tweakers one's probably on the table. I need to reply to those guys actually. I'm tempted to try something here actually. Bad call, Stan. Bad call. Maybe I'll just keep it like that. I'll do a Mobius filter. Another Mobius filter. Let's do like a long one. Always rising. That's sick. Mobius filter is going to be ridiculous for build-ups, isn't it? How that works is pretty simple. So as you have something, oh yeah, we'll go this way because the camera. So as something rises, as it gets to the top of kind of like the window, it gets quieter and something else picks up, and you don't hear that thing disappear. You just hear these things kind of going through, and I'll show you on an EQ. Shepherd tones are actually quite simple. It's like a brain trick. Yeah, let's just get some white noise. We'll make a track eventually today, but right now we're just fucking around, which I'm totally cool with. Let's get up some noise. It's like barbershop poles. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, noise. Actually, let's get some actual noise as opposed to like sample noise. Because noise is better than that. Where is my... Oh, it's in utilities. Test oscillator. Here we... So, if we put a Mobius filter on this... As the top one goes out, like, yeah, and then if we... Let's give it... It'll be easier to see on peak, I think. So let's have a look at a... So like, as these top ones get in there, they go quieter, and these ones are being introduced as they happen. So like, they just pick up from each other. Let me change this to higher resolution. That's how it works. That's really cool. It just keeps going up. Ah! So yeah, that's how shepherd tones work. Yeah, we'll fuck with that today. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so you guys get your chair time now. I will be back momentarily. Share bits. Relationships. Ooh, big questions. I mean, at the moment, I've got no relationships because I'm fucking alone and just quarantined, so I make music. But, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing my loved ones. I like this sound. There's some issues with it. Who hurt this dude? I love those comments. I really genuinely do, because I think that about some of my favorite artists. I'm like, wow, what the fuck happened to you? And I love that. Because if that's what you guys are thinking, and if that's what I'm aiming for in that song, then it means I've done my job, you know? Sorry, 2 seconds. Hey, Lou. There's this cool thing I was trying to work out recently. I'm just going to save this, turn this into another channel. Once I've made this patch, we're going to move on. And I don't know what to, but we're going to move on to something. I'm not sure yet. My songs are generally inspired conceptually. Like, I don't tend to write too well. That's not true. I tend not to write explicitly about my own experiences. I tend to draw from my own experiences as inspiration for conceptualizing. But that's not to say that there aren't things in my songs that are true, aren't true. It's a weird one. Yo, Sampo, you were saying your neighbors were using drills? Mine are using drills now too. That's fucking crazy. No, I don't write stories. I don't think I could write good stories just because I don't think I could tell a long story that's good. I think what my creative or narrative brain is better at least, is the idea of the little details and romanticizing those little details. I think that's where my strength is, anyway. So what I wanted to try real quick is turning this into a wow noise, like a wow. But I wanted to show you this cool other trick that I was gonna try too. Let's go like, let's do that and that, and let's just like turn that off for now. That's cool. I was going to try this out because I thought about this in the shower this morning. So frequency shifter MB. Let's like this. More like here. Let's do. Actually, let's set this to. Yeah, this is cool. Wow, that's heavy. I'm really angry about that. Let's set this to 2, I think, actually. So this is a multi-band frequency shifter. I'm just going to set to linear phase, actually. No, check this out. This has feedback on it. So if I go like this, that delay, shift up. Do that low. That's useful, but I don't think it's useful for this sound. Cool sound, though. Smaller delay. Kind of sick. Or we could go down, right? Like, we don't want to go down. That's really cool. M-Audio plugins, M-Audio, no, Melda. This one's not free. The multi-band frequency shifter isn't free. You can do this, but like you can't split it. So yeah, I do recommend this plugin. I use this frequency shifter quite often, actually. Like I haven't done it much on stream. A lot of groove in that. You would say that, Buster. Oh, I need to do the thing. Buster, I'm going to do the thing now. So, man, we've already got some fucking... And this is all staying, like, really nice in terms of phase. Like, if we start, like, saturating these things back to kind of, like, 0... We'll go with... It's very clean. Good answer, James. I wish there was support for logic. There is absolutely none. It sucks. Like, I don't know if this is true. I don't know many people who use logic like in a high profile sense. Like, I know a few, but like, you know, a lot of the big producers either use Pro Tools or Ableton. Like Pro Tools is like more what a lot of like pop producers or like people who record people use. I don't know many high profile Logic users, but like if you go on Cubase's website, you've got like Noisier there. It's like, yeah, we use this. And like if you go on Ableton, they've got all these videos of like cool producers who are doing cool stuff with Ableton. There's none of that for Logic. There's absolutely no reason to like think, oh yeah, Logic's for me. It's just that it's on the App Store. It's like fucking stupid. Makes me mad. Can you tell? I like both these sounds quite a lot. So this morning, Buster sent me this text. He sent me this text. He was on a meme generator, and one of them made him laugh so much that he had to film himself reading it because he was screaming. I'm gonna sample that and turn it into a pad. There you go. Just gonna do that. I heard it and I was like, oh yeah, this is actually really funny. 1 second, I just need to reply to this. Right. So let's just I just want to double check this is coming through on the thing. Is that doing it? Yes, it is. Okay, so Buster's on a meme generator. I'll try and show you guys this video. Get this up here. Input 2. Get this lead nice and long. Right, so I don't know if this is going to work out. We need to input monitor audio 2. Input monitor. Right, let's see how this goes. I'm going to try to show you the video Buster sent me.
What is the best in the world? Mario Kart, marriage, animal Robbins.
But that when he laughs at Animal Robinson, it's really tonal. So I'm going to turn it into like a weird, weird pad. So let's.
What is the best in the world? Mario Kart, marriage, animal Robbins.
It's just a meme generator. Bum. Buster, if you want to explain it while I turn you into a pad, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Gonna change my routing up. Yeah, his reaction's enough for me. So here we go. It's all like one note. Just that much. I'm like, nah. Let's like, I'm just gonna make sure it's like fully. What note is that? Where are you? The D. Wait, we want D on like that. That'll do. Gonna EQ it a little. So this sounds mad. This sounds crazy, but I have a feeling this will actually turn out really cool. Really cool noise. Big up Buster. This is madness. So like, yeah, I'm gonna open up a wait, let me export that. Bounce in place. Animal Robinson. Animal Robinson. Hey, Mikey. No, he's saying Animal Robinson, but laughing. That's. Let's get a sampler. Audio files. No, bounces. Animal Robinson. I think it's a D4. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to have this ping pong like this. We just start it here. I don't want that big transient at the beginning. That nice. I have a feeling this is going to be really sick. I know that sounds mad. It's so crazy sounding. Right, so we can make something out of that. It's a bit mental. What flavor of knockoff brand pot noodle? I feel like the only safe bet there is chicken. I kind of love it, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what we can do to this to make it cooler. Let's try dispersing him. So we're gonna put like a nice flat reverb on it. I don't like that other reverb that much. Let's go with FabFilter Pro R. There's this one that I use all the time, vocal mix glue. But we want less of this and all of this. And we want to, this kind of frequency here, this, all this, we want this to be kind of like lower and stopped from like jumping out whenever he like breathes. And then what I'm gonna do is add another reverb. Let's go with a Nostromo. And then we're going to add a crystallizer, but tastefully. Like I don't want a lot. Something like that. It's still really weird and mid-heavy, so I'm going to EQ it pre. It's this bit that I don't like. In theory, that should be kind of cool if we just like... Nah, it's a little bit too lively. Okay, that's fine. Gotta get rid of this too. I feel like it was better earlier. It did turn creepy real fast, didn't it? Mr. Donut, own an animal Stevenson. Oh, look, your name hasn't changed in a joke for once. Let me get rid of the crystallizer. And I'm over this idea. I mean, like, it'll be really, really easy to turn this into a pad just doing this. Like, just, literally just moving the start to here. Doing this and this. Really easy, but like it feels like a cheat. Actually sick, isn't it? That's really cool. With some like tone shaping. Nice, ain't it? Yeah! Steve sound. What's a Steve sound? Bong dude, thank you. Shit. Dark times. Right. This needs compressing. That's really out of control. Let's make a track now. We've had our little playground times. I feel like we need to add a sine wave into this just to give it more to give it just that little bit extra. Sounds like Satisfactory OST. That's Dread. That's what Dread sounds like. Fuck, what? Oh. Anxiety Robinson. Okay, we're fine now. Cool, I should probably save that. Save channel strip setting as pads. Animal Robinson. Right, let's save these two things too. Where are they? These cool patches, the ones. I'm gonna call it Spicy Chicken because of Bilal. Spicy Chicken Wows. Spicy Chicken Wows. Salty. Click. Salty because I just kind of I have these weird like internal words that I use to describe certain characteristics of sounds. This sounds salty to me. Separates. Right. Fuck, what do we do now? Let's take a quick listen to let's take a listen to the things we were working on the other day. See if any inspiration comes up. If not, then we'll work on Darwin versus God. So let's start with the cute things. Nope, that's the wrong one. Cute 174. Close. Save. I don't have synesthesia actually. I've got friends who do, but synesthesia doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't call it that. It's more like I've just come to associate words with certain things. I'm doing good today, thank you. Yeah, no, that's like color is synesthesia, isn't it? Where you start visualizing sounds like as colors and things. I think Dan had that. I don't want to work on that. I really want to work on that. The other one I want to work on from scratch. The second thing we did the other day. I think we're going to go with Darwin versus God, to be honest. Fuck the saws up. I don't remember that one. How long ago was that? The Fox laughing sound. Basically, the reason I'm not doing anything off YouTube like that Fox laughing sound or something is I'd have to change all of the internal audio routing on my computer, and if I did that, I wouldn't be able to talk, and it wouldn't have logic running through that. If someone sends me that sample, I'd be happy to try. But like, yeah, I can't just like up and do that. Sadly, it's not as simple as that. Like ripping it off YouTube or something. I'm not against it though. Oh, wait, I was gonna do that, wasn't I? don't really feel like working on that. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I just don't want to work on that today. Not in that place. Okay. Okay, so let's fuck the Souls that was on March 2nd. Okay, let me check that. Let's see what that is. March the 2nd. I'm going to quickly go into my Instagram history. Archive. March the 2nd. That's a little while back. Where are you? April 2nd. Further. Fuck the Souls up. What is that? It wasn't March the 2nd. It was March the 1st. Oh, that fuck the Saws up thing was an attempt at Don't Care Crown. Here, I'll show you that real quick. It was just me like dispersing saws, I guess. Crown. Works in progress. Which one was it? Saw 3. That's the one. I ain't gonna be taken down. I ain't gonna be taken down. But that's dead. That's basically dead now. Yeah, I like the sound design on it. I've saved that. I've saved that that patch, I guess. So I'm gonna quickly have a look through my files on this screen just to see if I can find a project file for Darwin versus God. Which I can't, by the looks of things. Do I have a spare slot anywhere for my hard drive? I don't. Yeah, just tag me in the Discord. I'll grab it in a moment. Where's my hard drive? One moment, guys. I need to grab something. So, got this here. What's the best way to do this? Quick donate, too fucking late. I'm just gonna quickly check on here if there's a version of Darwin versus God, just because I remember there being some really nice ARPs that were like patches like on arpeggiators. So I wouldn't want to lose those because they were quite characterful for the vibe. Where do I get my clothes? I always have cool clothes on. Thank you very much, man. This shirt in particular I really like. It's from a company in Amsterdam called Pop Trading Company. They're a skating brand, and they actually, if you ever watched the Dreamland reveal video where I've got like the pop thing on there, that's from them too. They make some cool shit. What am I doing? Hard drive. Darwin versus God. Let's see. Darwin? Aha! Nice. I found it. That's good shit. All right, let me just pause all my Dropbox updating because I don't want to just upload all that shit. Yeah, let's throw that into my Logic Dropbox. And then we can eject this. Where is it? Eject. Darwin versus God. We're doing the thing today. Lovely. Eject, please. Oh, Finder's using it. Is it still? Wait, 1 second, guys. Is it transferring the file? Or is it already transferred? What's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me, Logic. What's going on? Date added. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing this all off screen because I don't want to accidentally show stuff that's confidential. I don't know what is and isn't, so I'm just like erring on the side of caution and not showing you guys anything. And I'm sorry for that. I don't mean to keep secrets, but there are things in the music industry that are just like I would be in trouble for, and I know you guys probably wouldn't want me to be in trouble. Okay, that's good. Let's eject that now. Let's see what we got in here, hey? Are we ejected? Is it ejected? I took out my laptop charger to put the thing in, so you know, gotta put that back in. Okay, thank you, hard drive. Let's get my chat back. I haven't seen what you guys have written for a little minute. Is there any sub chat on Discord that I'm not in? Yeah, there is a sub chat. As in, there is a chat for subs. As in like subs to this channel, not people who prefer to be subs. The Darwin versus God is missing a significant amount of plugins, but that's okay. How on earth did that 30 artist collab you were on come to being? That was kind of funny, not gonna lie. That was all Disciples' idea. Yeah, that was just them. I'm gonna mute all the vocals for now and see what we have. That sounds good. All right. Cool. So this is just repeating. I just want to see where this is. I want to get an idea of what we got in here. Oh God, I missed that fucking preset. Let me save that real quick. A while ago, I deleted all my presets because I was like, I can remake everything, but like, I could, but it's like sometimes I want to pick that sort of sound up, and I just don't because it's like, I have to make it again. Cute flute, there we go, got it back, got back the cute flute. That's the same sound. Why is? Probably because I wanted different volumes. Obligatory Fox Stevenson accordion. All right, so this, I remember this drop not being droppy at all. This was supposed to be on the same album as Dreamland, so I wanted it, this was like a sketch. Right, so what are we missing? There's definitely something wrong with that bass. That makes sense. That makes sense. I missed that patch too. This was the one I was looking for. These ups here were the ones I re-downloaded the thing for. That triplets, that's very unlike me. Wow, that's very unlike me to do that. But this is what I was looking for mostly. This super Caribbean sounding. Awful snare, love it. And then it would go to all right, guys, this was the right call. I'm very much looking forward to working on this today. Let's get it! Woo! Delete the bass.
We never agree and I find that odd. And I know that we're doomed not to find out. So we forget about Darwin versus God.
I'll leave those out for now, just because I want to focus on the instrumental for a bit. This is cool. It's almost like working with another artist because this track kind of already exists in this weird bad form, but it's all me. It's weird. Sick. This is going to be good. Buster, are you here? Is Buster in here? I'll give it 2 seconds. All right, I don't think he's in here anymore. I was going to say, Buster, send me this guitar line, but because this is just MIDI. This is just like, it's nice, but like. Right. So I think we're going to start with the chorus. I guess he's AFK. If he speaks in the chat and I miss it, could you say, hey, Stan wants you to send in the guitar thing? Oh, there he is. Buster! Could you record this on your phone and then copy it with your real guitar? I'm thinking like close to the bridge, like twangy Dreamland guitar sound. Oh, but not 175. We're taking that down. We're going to go 172. Like, but now I'll work without it. But if you want to and you want to throw your guitar in here, that would be fucking sick. No pressure though if you're busy. I liked this at the time because it was just so lo-fi, but I'm going to delete all the drums. Let's make some like really, big calls. Did I just delete the vocals? I did not delete the vocals. That's good. What's this? I don't like 175. It's too fast. There's no groove at 175. I might even go down to 170. Like I when I was younger, I used to like that sort of like sort of feel, but now I'm just like, oh, let's groove out, let's have a good time, let's chill. That's where I'm at. And I mean, like, that's not to say I don't like fast, energetic music, but I think if you can bring the groove and the chill out vibe to that at the same time, I love that crossroads at the moment. I'll send. Do you want the MIDI file? Yeah, okay, B. Copy file, export as MIDI file to the desktop. Oh, I guess it's got MIDI. Whoa. Don't want that. Where is it? Buster. I should have done that on Discord. Let's send you that MIDI right now. Buster, I should have just done that on Discord anyway. I quickly clip that. There's nothing bad on there. It's just more like, I don't want other people feeling like their text and shit being put out on a stream. Like that's just a breach of their privacy. It's not my choice, I'm gonna send you on Discord, B. Sending now, B. There you go, man. That's lovely. That's the drum roll from Headlights. I have a feeling that one's going to have to get cut. I love how shit that sounds. I really do. It sounds like bad. It sounds like really old RPG shit. Nah, we're each other's bitch. It's a codependent bitch relationship, me and Buster. Do you see, the thing is this isn't as old as it sounds. I was deliberately, when I was making this, I was deliberately trying to be lo-fi because I was writing the song. I do that. I think I've mentioned that before, but that's a legit process I go through, is like underproducing so that I focus on writing. So I wish I could remember the name, but like Darwin versus God is a remake of a really old thing that I made just after Anyone Out There, and that's where this comes from. That comes from like me trying to write a follow-up to Anyone Out There. It's cool. I like it. It's but yeah. Music yeah, it is low. Sorry. My bad, guys. So this for me is one of the most important elements. I think I'm gonna, I don't really know the best way to approach this, so what we go. I do like that a lot. What is this? Right, let's send this to bus 10. EQ them all together because they're panned and stuff. I want to start with this. This is... What we'll do is we'll get rid of the sides from the middle because this is roughly where the vocal's going to sit. So we're going to be like... Yeah, Mellotron is in all caps because I was really excited that I'd found a good Mellotron. And then Logic added one like a year later. So let's have a listen to the tops. That's not serving us at all. We can 100% cut that. The sound still sounds the same. That shininess was never like part of why you like that sound, and that's why I've decided to pull that out. Do these have delays on them? They do. I'm guessing the delay is the same. So what we're gonna do is can you remove So we're getting a little peak here. See this? That's a little bit too much. This sounds like got a lot of like little resonances in it that are nice, but we don't want them to be so much that they push forward and are going to be conflicting with the vocal later. So we're just trying to get this sound to sound kind of under control. I don't know why I made another Pro Q3. There's already one right there because stands a dum-de-dum. I don't want to soothe it. I think it's going to ruin the sound if I soothe it. And also it's on a bus. I don't use soothe on buses because it fucks with Logic's latency compensation. No, soothe. I did consider soothe. It's not a bad call here. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'll show you. It would sound good, but I think it would just kind of castrate the sound. Yeah. But like those resonances are a big part of that kind of Caribbean steel drum vibe. So I wouldn't want to get rid of them. But it's not a bad shout. Soothe would work here if I was trying to move this to be a very background element. But I think when this drops, I want this to be kind of like a texture that sits around and is kind of like fun. Fox, are you a top? Fucking hell. I refuse to answer. I refuse to answer that question. Said like a true bottom, but maybe that's misdirection. Can I spin? I don't know what that means. Power bottom confirmed. Reminds me of the cursed radio interview. I don't know what. Okay, the chat's devolving. You guys have been banned from my eyes for the next 2 minutes. So we've got a lot going on in the mids in this tune. It's not a bad thing. It's just needs controlling. Oh, spin, DJ mix. Yeah, I can. Well, I'm not doing that today, but I will be doing. We'll be doing some more streams like that. Just getting ready to get it right. Okay, so the vocal kind of does 3 bars. And then kind of like nothing. So the bass line, I think, is going to end up being like interesting for the second half. So it's going to be like the bass is sort of like a call and response with the vocal, probably. I'm not sure which of my patches to use. I'm going to try just because we can. The one we made earlier. Maybe that was a good idea. Probably the wrong call. I think we probably want something more in the Bruises wheelhouse. That's definitely going to be more the vibe, but it won't have so much. High end on it, I don't think. That's Serum. Oh, sick. So in that case, what we can do is we can have some transients on it. Let's just get an EQ, get a envelope up, do this, do this, do this, do. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Gonna go to the bathroom again. Enjoy your chair times. I will be back momentarily. What's that, James? Let me read that comment. For those who are horny on main this chat, stop it. Let's go. Right. So let's actually start making a track here. So I think we want a kick that's kind of like a little bit that's not going to take up too much mid and high end room. I do have one in mind, and that would be this kick here. Synth Disperse 2. I've been using this a lot recently because it's a fucking good kick. If I do say so myself, I did make it. I will be honest. I'm not going to lie to you. I wouldn't want to, and I wouldn't, actually. Long, too low, too much low end, but it's like... Mr. Dono, yeah, I did. There's a chair dono, isn't there? Gay for chair Stevenson. Oh, and also an inanimate, right. These $10 are explicitly for shunning the chat. Is that you donating because I did, or for me to go back on it? I can't tell, and I'm curious now. Let's fade that out. Try that one too. That one's pretty unthreatening as well. We want kicks that are not threatening. So I'll just put them in. Like, you can usually tell if a kick's going to work before the sidechain. So I'm just going to see which of these kind of like speaks to the track a little better. We got... That sounds pretty cool. That's really soft. What about this one? Yeah, Synth Disperse wins. So that's good. It's going to be nice and short too, which means that the side chaining is going to be very easy. We love it when the side chaining is easy. Oh, we're also playing GTFO later tonight. Just FYI for those people who are interested. Fox streams can't melt canned beans. I wish I hadn't said that out loud. Fuck. So what would be really cool, I think, I'm kind of planning ahead on a lot of this. I'd love it if this turned into a four bar build up. So we kind of like have a drop into another drop. That's one thing that I think that Dreamland maybe could have done better, is the way that from Dreamland it goes, you know, wasteland ain't da 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 da. I would love it if that was more of a drop. I mean, like, it works. I'm not mad at Dreamland or anything, but that's something that I'm going to aim to try and accomplish here. But for now, we'll just work on this 8 bar. This doesn't need the high end it has. All the information of this is right here. It's this sort of fluty. That's what you want from this sound. This is just... That we could live with. That might be nice, but like... We don't want this, though. Yeah, I like it. I think I might try... dispersing that so we get some transientiness. I say transient a lot on these streams, but transients are fucking important, man. Give it that little touch of expensive dispersey sound. I'm going to start with this, as a rough baseline idea, like that was in my head. I don't know if it's going to be the one that stays, all of that shit. I'm also possibly going to do away with what I was doing here, or at least kind of like bring it up to just the high. Whoop. Let's get a sidechain in place for that. Let's. Hey, Rock Stunner. Hey, the resubscription. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. I guess we're getting into that time. I've been streaming just about a month now. Crazy, guys. I'm having a really good time doing these. I hope you're enjoying them. Wait, actually, we want to get rid of the mids. Oh, this is just completely mono, so actually that's just a normal EQ. I'll leave that there anyway in case we add some stereo to it. So let's do this. That's way better. I like the kind of slightly policey reggae vibe of this. Like that part of this track really excites me. So let's do some side chaining as we always do. You guys watch me do this probably 4 times a week. Hooray. Oh, just in case anybody's watching and you don't know about this, I have a single out on Friday. It's called Like That. I'm very proud of it. And if you haven't heard it yet, it's kind of minimal. I've played it in a lot of sets, and you may have heard it through that. And I think you should go and pre-save it, which is possible to do. Just search, and I'm sure it'd be easy. Thank you, James. Thank you for that. Main SC. Audio 2? Yes, it is. But there's a vocal on that, is there not? Yes, there is. Throw that down there. Throw that down there. And then we do that. I think we're probably going to need to do that too. Set up some good sidechain. To be honest, I'm not like letting myself get ahead of myself on this, but I'm quietly incredibly hyped to be working on this right now. Like, and that can lead to one of two things: absolute frustration or gold. Which will it be? We have no idea. No way of knowing. Oh, I did that to the wrong channel, did I? Yes. Okay, so those are labeled up. Let's do that. I'm just going to make these icons different so that I can kind of like, I don't know, what's my sidechain icon? That's my sidechain icon today. Or is it? What we got? We got some weird shit. Other? What we got in other? Metronome. Let's do that. That's cool. I like that. That is our sidechain monolith. Metro. I pressed all the wrong buttons. Metro. We have about 2 hours. 3. Yeah, 3 hours until I'm going to be switching over to some games. So let's see what we can accomplish in that time. Quietly to myself, I'm thinking that this could be a Dreamland killer if I get it right. we shall see. And I'm not going to make any promises as to how or in what ways we're going to do this. But I am quietly confident about what this track could possibly become. Let's see how this goes. Copy these kick patterns. And then we copy the snare patterns. And then we get rid of all of this. No output. There's a place called Dreamland in Margate. I didn't know that. Yeah. So let's move all these things up to the top. Get a little bit more organized. Kick and then drums then bass. Get a couple channels for the barrel things. Oh wow! I set my kick to the sidechain channel instead of my bass. Cool. That sounds fun. I got a gifted sub. Oh no, that's I've seen already. I've seen that already. That's good. Wait, did I do it again? No, they're just both going to the same channel. Cool. That's fine. We can work with that. Audio, kick SC, external, free. Let's just do this first 4-bar. Makes no difference really, but yeah! Inanimate. I donated earlier so I myself could shun chat. Also, I need this song in my life already. Well, let's hope I get it right and it becomes one I want to release as opposed to one I don't. Kind of aggressive sounding, I like it. The snare in this track is going to be very important. I might put the lead vocal on. Wow, it sounds horrible without those plugins it used to have. I'm just going to give it a quick EQ. I think there's, oh, right. I'm doing things in a really weird order, just kind of following whatever I see, being really distractible, but I should probably set up like a side chain for like the main melodic elements, like this. Let's get bus 5. This noise. I'm not going to sidechain because it's kind of like an element that's supposed to jump in while the vocal's not there. So it's going to kind of replace the vocal, which means it can stand really far forward. So that's not getting sidechained for now. Where's that accordion pad? Yeah. This, I'm gonna fuck with. I'm gonna use an LFO tool for that. I missed a sub? Oh, I did! ProNoob13, thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm kind of hyped about this track right now, and I did not mean to miss your sub, and I really appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Did not ignore you, I just missed it, because... Right, phase 180. Put that slightly offset, actually. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put some cheeky reverb on it. I think I might clip it. What we're going to do. It might be shit if I clip it, but... So, this is in theory just going to sit underneath the snare. Let's listen to all these other fucking elements that are here right now. Oh, it's rainbow time. Let's go slow-mo for a moment, guys. That could be cool. So you know that kick could be really long. I'm going to cut the bass from when this one hits, and I'm just going to let it fucking roll out like that, and I'll just like let's see how that sounds. That's kind of cool. I like that. A lot more low end than the actual sub though, so I'm probably going to like have to EQ the low of that kick, which is fine by me. Yeah, this area. No, I've never left very speed on. I would never actually like leave very speed on. If I loved that effect, then what I would do is I'd work out a way to do that per sound, because it does color the sound slightly. And yeah, I mean, unless I was doing some lo-fi shit, like, you know. Oops. Get rid of that crash. It's distracting for now. I think we need to start thinking about a snare, which I've been avoiding a little bit. What snares do we have? What? Oh, shit snare. This is not going to be right, but let's put it in anywhere. Anyway, if anybody was here for the last stream, they will remember the shit snare. It's not good. Maybe the space snare is actually the call. Like, if we're going to run with it sort of like semi-policey reggae roots that are in here, I think maybe that's the snare like it. You know what actually might be easier to start with cymbals and see what snare just kind of fits in everything, because this is going to be hard. You know, we're making another track that's kind of like in the dreamland wheelhouse of wanting to be a lot of things at once. It's hard production as this. I'm going to frequency shift that down. Let's see if this is as resonant as I think it is. It's not. I didn't think it would be, actually. So, little tip for cymbals, especially like ones like this that are like very, very, I guess they feel quite peaky, even though they're not. You can just literally frequency shift them down. Get yourself a new cymbal sample. You need to cut this out. Gives you a lot of difference though. Cool. You can like frequency shift it until it feels right for the track. I'm going to soothe it too, I think. I'm going to soothe it pre-frequency shifter and then fuck with the frequency shifter, I think. I like that, but I think it's a bit too stereo. Yeah, it's way too stereo. Sorry, I was just, I've got like a little switchboard thing here that can check stereo frequency, stereo difference. I didn't mean to put a gate on that, I meant to put this on there. Didn't want a tilt shelf, I just wanted a shelf. That's better. Now let's EQ it properly with a normal... Actually, mid EQ probably makes most sense. little up there is nice. Yeah, that'll do for now. Hey, thank you, Kobe1. That cymbal sample might be better. And if it does work, then it means that we've got easy verse hi-hats. Because you can go from this to that, and you've got like easy dynamics, which would be lovely, but we'll see. Too much of this. These sound fuller than the other ones, but that might be a bad thing. They might take up too much mix space. Let's run with both for now. 2 seconds. I just need to send a message. Can you do that, please? So currently all these elements are a little bit laid back. We need to start getting some energy into this. The snare is going to be one way to do that, but I think we're going to need, I might need to record some guitar. I'm thinking outbreak snare plus space snare. 2 of my own snares. Let's oh, I just did a solo lock. How do you undo that? There it is. This one and this one. How's everyone in the chat doing right now? You all having a good time? You all enjoying it? Is it confusing watching me work? Are you just enjoying the loops? Going round and round? How you doing? Talk to me. That snare sounds tight. Yeah. Got a little energy to it. Not quite right, but it's definitely got the thing. Mr. Donut. It's because I've got Discord up because Buster was talking to me. I didn't miss a donation. Oh, chat is bullying you? What are you doing, chat? Don't bully an inanimate unless he deserves it. No one deserves real bullying. I hope it's only joke bullying. Hey, thank you for the bits, Cast Chaff. Someone tell me what an inanimate has done to deserve it, to deserve your treatment of him, and I'll tell you if I'm with you or against you. I have no stance on this. You guys do what you want. Oh, no loop. Don't know if I'm convinced by that kick anymore. It might just be an EQ thing. It was an EQ thing. Read Atherton Rings, Atherton Wings comment. That could be useful for everybody. I like that. I am Laminar. There might be a really obvious choice here. There's a kick that I used all over the Killjoy album that I'm going to try out here. It's like really acoustic sounding, but it's also kind of like punchy as fuck. Lit kick. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't work, does it? That's weird. That sounds odd in this track. Let me see if it's a case of EQ. There's always that. Oh, it is. That one there. I think I'm going to mute all the melodic elements for a moment. Yeah, the sidechain's a bit weird for this. This is one of those ones that as soon as this starts sounding correct, everything's going to go real fast, but I got to get everything ready first. That one's working now. Yep, heavy rain kick it is. We'll get there. There's another idea I might try in a moment that's a bit weird. but it could be really cool. I might try slicing up a break instead. Take the high end from that one. It's kind of nice. Yeah. But fade it in just a little bit, like that. Nope, that's horrible. That's also horrible. Okay, that was a bad call, Stan. That's got nice highs. But like, I don't want the initial attack. There it is. Or is it? Yeah, that's nice. Oh, guys, I just got a notification on my Twitch. I just completed an achievement called Path to Partner, which means that I can now officially apply for partner status, which is sick. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, exciting stuff. It doesn't make me a partner. It doesn't make me a partner. It makes me able to apply to be a partner. When will I become your partner? Hey, Corrupted Pixel, thank you for hosting, man. Oh, interesting. I just noticed something about that snare. I think we need to do this. Way better. How many gifted subs to become my partner? I don't think that's how it works. Take me for dinner. I have a feeling that the bass is nice, but I feel it needs to be heavier. Like, too much mid as well. That needs to glide more, I think. Buster doesn't send me that if Buster doesn't send me that thing right, what is it? The that guitar line soon. I'm going to record it on his guitar. He's streaming soon too, so. We're in A sharp, right? That means A sharp. Ooh. I have an idea. I think we need some kind of main big element to kind of bring us to a place of, I guess, something to tie everything together. Like with Dreamland, it was the guitars. And I think that that's where I'm going to start with this one, is just get some chords down. Oh, right, that's not plugged in anymore. Tune this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going to change the dad gear again. That works better for this. Hey, that one shooter, thank you so much. Thank you, man. Really. I saw my capo earlier. Where is it? I threw it away in a fit of rage the other night. That gay. That's our song. Let's try this out. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I think that's right, isn't it? Those are the right chords. Yeah, they're right. Cool. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna like properly cheat on with this guitar. Just FYI, guys. Like I'm a shit guitarist, so all I'll do is I'll do like a comp of a good repeat of a guitar take, and then that's all I'm gonna do. So let me listen to these drums. Yeah, I need to change my buffer. It's a bit long. I'm just going to do that like a load of times and see which one's best. Right, record. How come I posted something on Instagram while playing guitar? Because it wasn't me who posted it, it was Mikey. My right-hand dude, man. No, I don't use Ableton, I like my phase. I like phase to work. I need a fucking metronome. Shots fired. Just some of the stuff you can do on Ableton is great. It's fucking great for being creative with sounds and stuff. I don't dislike Ableton. I'm firing shots because I can use Ableton. I do use Ableton sometimes, but like yeah, doesn't work for me. Is that easier? Is that nicer? That is kind of nicer. Oh, it's not as nice for that. All right, fuck it. Let's record that thing. Oh wait, is that Buster sending me guitar? No, that's a distraction. Comfy here. Let's go. Forgot the line. Yeah. Also, Ableton can't do what I'm about to do. So if you're watching already, if you watch, yeah, which you are, then you'll see one of the things that makes you maybe wish you were using Logic if you play guitar. I'm shit at guitar, so I'm sorry, everyone. That'll do. Yeah, that goes. So I've recorded like 7 of those by the looks of things. And so on Logic, you can do this sick thing called comping, which is a really standard thing for recording music. I do this with my vocals a lot too. So I can listen to each one of these periodic, like in their own thing. So for example, the first hit, we see which one of those is the best. So we set a comping region here. Want to listen to just that though. We got that. I like that one the most. So then we'll, set another region. So what it's doing is it's generating, and we're choosing which of these we're going to use. So like. This one was the best, in my opinion. And then we'll see what's... That one's not great, is it? Oh, actually, it's not that bad. I don't like this one. No, this one. None of those are that great, so I'm going to go with this one and probably slice in like an extra bit. I like that one. I like that one. So then we have a guitar riff that we're vaguely comfortable with. Then we flatten or export move active comp to new track. So now we end up with this one down here as an audio file, and then I'm actually gonna make a second one because it's gonna be panned to the other ear. Let's just do that. So I don't like that one there. That one's pretty good up till there. So this is our double. I liked this one, didn't I? Yeah. Then we export that one to a new track too. Oops. Export to new track. So these are still unprocessed. They're still like, we haven't put any amp on them or anything. But like if we put these two together, pan them to either ear, chances are it'll already start sounding pretty sweet. Let's have a listen. Cool. Like, I'm a pretty shit guitarist, but you can get results from doing shit like this. I need to quantize it. Also, I don't like the way that the chord goes na na na. So what I'm gonna do is this. On the beat. That's on the beat. Do that. So I'm just gonna like slice some stuff in. Slicing guitars and dance tracks tends not to like show up. So we'll have something like this. Because we can. Tends to be that I'm a little ahead of the beat too, so I'm going to move everything back just... Yeah. So let's get slow-mo on this and have a proper listen. You know what, I won't pan this to the left while I'm working on it because it'll be annoying for you guys. And then let's do like a fucking polyphonic. So this is just like Logic's kind of stretching algorithm. Fucking put stuff. So anything early is a problem. Anything late tends not to be a problem because if something's slightly late, it usually sounds pretty cool. So only going to pull in anything that's like early, like ahead of the beat. See, that's ahead of the beat. We don't want that. pretty good. So we're going to do the same on the other guitar, get them nice and tight. So that needs to be longer. Oh, that doesn't sound awesome, does it? Let's undo that and then just lengthen it like that. Do that, do this, do that, do all the things. There. That's early-ish. Yeah, this one's got quite a lot of early-ish sort of shit. Yeah, where is that? Oh, that feels so ahead of the beat. Oh, it's because that's early. That's what's throwing me off. Na, 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 na. Do, 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 do. Back to speed. So then what these two guitar channels will be doing is panning left and right themselves so that they are big. Right, let's see what amp pedals we got. I wish there was a harmonic percolator on here. Like, I've got this one pedal that we used all over Dreamland. Like, it's just such a fucking good distortion pedal. Oh, wait, fuzz. Basically, it's kind of like a fuzz pedal, but we'll see. Doesn't sound anywhere near as good as my fuzz pedal. That's kind of what it sounds like, but it's way cleaner than that. Oh wait, pre-gain before fuzz really matters actually. So, it's like what can happen with good fuzz pedals is they'll just give you this beautiful, beautiful shine. And if we can, I've never tried it with these Logic ones. That's not far off. I haven't done a vocal recording stream because I haven't had anything to sing, and also like writing, like I write as I perform it, like as in like I'll be writing and then performing it. But this is a little different. This track already exists, so maybe I'll do that on stream. I'm not sure. It depends. My voice is a bit tired today, so I'm not doing that today, definitely. Is that an SM58? No, it's a an Audix OM7. Yeah, Audix OM7. It's quite an expensive one. This is the one we use for live band. Sorry, fuck. So I'm just EQing into the amp after the fuzz. We'll also be EQing post amp as well. Actually, it's really quiet for you guys, isn't it? Is this better? I have a feeling that's probably better. Like, compared to my voice. Sorry, the volumes are going to be a bit of an odd one, I think, a lot of the time. Yeah. Okay, because it was really loud in here because I had it turned up really loud. So, like, I got to be mindful of that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try the other amp sound I like. Let's go. Let's do an A and B. Yeah, no, the almost clean is way nicer. So what's kind of cool about using shit guitar takes like this is when it comes to adding a good one, like something Buster would play, like that would be solid, like it's gonna end up being way cleaner in the mix. So if I mix this well and it sounds good, getting a better guitar take is only gonna help. How do I input to my PC? I just have an audio interface. Any audio interface would work. Detune the guitar? No. Let's soothe this slightly, because soothe on guitars is money. If you put a soothe on a guitar after a guitar, like distorted amps sound like this. Or retune the guitar? No, because I might actually still use it. What audio interface do I use? I use a Prism Sound Atlas, which I don't think is going to be much help to you because it's fucking expensive. You don't need to worry about getting a Prism Sound Atlas for yourself. Like, it's a bit over the top. It's the sort of thing you'd run a whole studio off. It's that kind of thing. I think it's kind of hard to say how to write vocal harmonies because that's like, how do you write melodies, you know? That's just a choice you have to make yourself, how you want to do that. I'm sorry. I mean, like, how much nicer is it than an Apollo Twin? I don't know. In all honesty, I've never A-B'd them. I don't really, you know, couldn't answer that question. So we have one nice guitar. Let's duplicate the things. Yeah, he made that music on planes, but then mastered it in $1 million studios. Don't buy into that. Like, I'm happy to give recommendations on gear. The interface I used for fucking years was a Scarlett 8i6, a Focusrite, and that thing's fucking great. The small Focusrites are really good. Like if you're just trying to get your guitar jack into your computer, get like a small like Scarlett Solo. Those things are fucking great for their price as well. HI6 Gen 3. I think I had a Gen 1. It's down there. It's like, I don't use it anymore, but it you know, I made a lot of music through that thing. Sung a lot of songs on that thing. Do I ever produce with headphones? I don't really like headphones, man. But I've never had good headphones, so my opinion's kind of biased. We're going to go slow-mo for a minute. So, like, I think I'm going to work from the beginning again, because the guitars basically need to be given so much respect and room that you kind of have to just remix as soon as you add guitars. See, suddenly those hi-hats work way better. But there's a vibe in there for sure. The bumping quality when I got to my Prism was like a bit... It's kind of hard to say because I got these monitors, that audio interface, and my switchboard, which were all better than all the gear I had before, all at the same time. So I don't know exactly where each quality bump was, but yes. But it wasn't just from that I got. Chances are these guitars aren't going to be as loud as this, but it's good to start here. And then you just start turning them down and EQing them to make room for everything else. And then basically the guitar just becomes your noise floor almost, which is kind of cool. That's better. Oops. Right, now I'm going to go slow-mo and we're going to start adding things back in. Chances are the bass line's going to have to change, but that's what we'll work on first. Yeah, so it needs to follow that movement. Yeah. Needs less space. And obviously it wants to mirror the first half because that's just kind of good writing practice for stuff that's going to have a vocal over it. You don't want everything just constantly fucking changing. Right. I'm going to do something a bit weird here. I'm going to put some LFO tool on the guitars pre-amp just to give them a bit more cleanliness. This is only going to be in your left ear, okay? That's intentional and it's part of the thing. It's not me fucking up. It's all going to be in your left ear. 1 second. I think I'm going to change the snare. I think it's telling the wrong story. Like, it's kind of pulling us away from the kind of heavier rocky sound. Same with the kick. I like the snare as a snare, but I don't like it as a snare for this track. Let's try and go back to the one we had at the beginning. Did I mute that or just delete it? Oh, I have it here. Sick. Let's see if that one like works better now. Not really. Let's try that lit kick again. Lit kick. Such an asshole. Yeah, you see, that suddenly makes more sense. Not lots of sense, but more. So I'm going to do something right now that I think is going to be reasonably uncomfortable for everybody, and that's I'm going to be working with a big high pass filter on the master. I'll try and talk as much as I can during this because obviously it's not very nice to listen to, but the thing is I need to clean up the highs very much so. So I'm going to be doing that right now and talking over it so that it doesn't just become horrible for you, but at the same time, yeah, it does need doing. That needs to be stereo. Like you can hear, there's a bit too much informational up there. It's a bit messy. The guitars probably don't need half as much high end as they already have. Still needs to sound big. But yeah, it's fine, Stan. Do your work. Yeah, but I don't want like. I think that the kick's still wrong, but at least it's cleaner up top now. Oh, there's a kick missing. I don't like that kick. I don't want that one. I'm just going to go back to this one real quick and see if I was making bad calls. Nah, it's not the right kick for this track anymore. It was at one point, but, you know, ever-changing. Life kick. Let's try that. Ooh, hello. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Corrupted Pixel, don't care crown, definitely. Hey, the Rexes, how you doing? Hey, Crazy Cat, thank you for the cheers. Logic has this weird habit of just deciding on certain project files that you can't drag in audio while it's playing. I love you, Logic, but you also fuck me up sometimes, dude. I'm gonna have a go at multi-band compressing that guitar sound. I'm gonna go slow-mo as well. That's better. Mikey! Would I release the instrumental like that? Probably not. No, I mean, the track is as it is, you know? Clicks. I think people are afraid of those clicks too much. At the end of the day, that click is going to sync up with your transient. I mean, if you don't want the clicks, you can change the attack and release, but then you're getting run over, which you generally don't want. So I think the click, you don't hear the clicks in the track. Like, this has clicks. Listen. Well, that's actually a bad example because it's not a continuous sound. It's like it's fading out. Better example would be these. They're there. They don't matter that much. I'm gonna try a different bass sound. Cavalier's bass. I don't think it's quite right, but I think that bass line might be cool. Let's try it with the other bass sound. Doesn't have as much hype in it as I want. I might grab the other Bruises E one because that one's way aggier. I'd probably have to EQ it a load to get it to work in this project file, but fucking hell! Let's try putting that line down. Oh, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it at all. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll just click it in. It's actually a really simple line, so let's not fucking be concerned about that. Oh, wow, no. I'm going to take my buffer back up because it's still quite low. Click. Yeah, Mikey, remake it, man. Definitely remake it. Don't use my instrumental. I think it's more fun if you remake it. And I mean, you could always just use the drop. The drop's pretty instrumental. No, 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 no. Cool. That sounds horrible. That's better. That's early. That's why there's a click. Let's see how that's going to sound.
Now, they don't want to find out how, but it all falls short.
Uncompressed vocal!
Lose myself for just one thought, and if it's over now, then it's all
Horrible. That'll do.
I've got.
It's messy, very messy. No, the vocal's not mixed at all. If you missed the beginning, this is an old project file that I'm kind of resurrecting. These vocals are fucking old.
Don't
like
want to find
horribly mixed, yeah. They're not mixed at all. I hate guitars, man. Taking up so much space. If I mute that. Yeah, there's a custom wavetable. I'm gonna cut the sub out, the low end, but not as much as that. I'm gonna do like. Actually, I'm gonna mix the mids. That makes a lot more sense. We're gonna mix the mids for a bit. Right. So I'm hearing a lot of things that I want to change here. It's good to view your music through angles like this. Like, I wonder if that's just a level thing, actually. No, it's not. That's good compression. So if you view your music through angles like this, you start noticing this is taking up loads of fucking room. I mean, I could have worked that out, of course, but as soon as you see it like this, it's like you can start making it sound really clean, I think. This is definitely taking up a lot of space too. Yeah, you're supposed to always low cut your hi-hats, but sometimes you don't need to. So this thing causing us some problems. Still waiting on that line from Buster, I guess. I have a feeling this is going to sound way better now. Let's have a listen. I'm going to turn all this down too, because there's absolutely no kind of like feeling of it dropping, because this section is just basically as loud as the drop. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see where we're at right now. I have a feeling this might sound a lot better. It is, but the tops are a bit out of control. We're going to go back and listen to the tops again now. Lovely. The low end's fine. That much we're sure of. So we're doing this again. I'm sorry. I'll turn it down so you don't have to listen to it too much. Okay, so the sidechain on the hi-hats is a bit aggressive. We probably want to do a slower release and like there's a bit more like that. Yeah, maybe even turn them down. They're too onesie as well. Like you can't read my mind. No, not allowed in there. I'm gonna get like a the same hat I always use because it always like cuts through my mixes quite nicely. I'm gonna put 8s on it just to kind of define some of these hi-hats a bit more. That way we can probably stand to get rid of some of the highs from the pre-existing hi-hats, and then they will be easier to work with, I guess. Chat is having a blurst day courtesy of the Mondarian. That's not true. I didn't miss no dono. Let's see how this is. You know what I'm going to do real quick? I'm going to get Dreamland, and I want to listen to the high end on that. Wait, I have that in my record box. Let me pull it up. Where are you? Dreamland. I'm just curious to see what I ended up putting up there. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of vocals, so that's not super helpful. But like, let's see what's in here. I can't remember how I mixed Dreamland. Dreamland is like my mixing prize, and it's like 80% vocal. It's quite a lot of real drums, which we don't have in here. Maybe that's a good indication. Maybe we need the phone zombie. Probably too much high end in that bass line. by the sounds of things. Sorry, I'm just listening to high end. I know this is pretty shit, but like I do want this. It's good to get to. It's good to do this to get the kind of like focus for me anyway. I find this a lot easier. Yeah, that bass line is just totally ripping up that top end in a bad way. Don't mind a tiny bit of it, but right, that's clean, but now it's not energetic. That's fine, but that's an easier place to get from here. Yeah, this is a lot better. That's phasing. All right. So we do want a clappy snare, but we can't use that one because it's got that snare in it. So let's see. I feel like I downloaded a nice clappy snare the other day. Oh wait, it was the one we ended up using in End of Day. The one we started right at the end of last session. Oh, I don't have my donation window up. 2 seconds, guys. Let me close record box. Turn it up a bit. Yeah, I turned it down. I did turn it down. I've done bad hi-hat work on this track. I'm going to kind of revisit the drums. There it is. I don't think we want any high-end on that, do we? Yeah. Just want that. The monitors I use are ATC SCM25As. I believe a couple of people in chat probably could type it down. No, it's the kick that's wrong. Aha! I have a better version of that kick somewhere. That's basically exactly the same, but cleaner fit. basically that. Yeah, I know. It's basically right. Where's the bounce in place one? The one. We need to fade her out. I've just realized what needs to be done here. We don't want a buzzy bass sound. We want a bass sound that's going to fucking rip through the low mids. And that's really easy to do when you know you need to do it. Right. Reset channel strip. Let's do this. That needs to go to bus 4. Right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Bus 4. Let's finish with that kick first, though. Hey. God, that snare sounds fucking great. Cool, that's a win. That's nice. We like it when that happens. Still not 100% sure on the transient on that. I might, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Just going to quickly finish working on this kick by doing this and giving it a better transient. Probably something a bit more acoustic sounding. Let's see what we got. No. Oh, this is in the wrong order. That one. And we low cut that. It's slightly offset, isn't it? Yeah. And I don't want all that hiss from it. I just want it to like fade out nice and easy. Like, there we go. Perfect. Right, now to the bass. Oh, idea. I'm pretty sure that the pre-click thing we made earlier is going to work here. But without the click. It's all mid. Nah, no RX. Literally just... Maybe I was wrong. Okay, the other option, which that was a punt. This is what I knew I could fall back on, because I'm pretty sure this is exactly what will work, and that is just old school Reese vibes. Sine wave. Right, start there. Sounds good enough. And then we get another set of sine waves. This one, we go sync window, and then we print the B warp, and then we get rid of sync window, and then we process remove fundamental, and then we find something like this, and then we unison the living fuck out of it like that. And then we take a listen like this. Then we multiband compress this, because we don't want the mids to be like... See over here? We want this to be solid. We don't want this to like vary in volume at all. We don't, because... I don't like OTT. You know this, Everbeing. We've had this conversation. I don't like OTT. It fucks with phases too much. Not quite right yet. Right, it needs to be more lively. So currently, I think we just need to do this. No, we don't. We need to make sure it's an even number. I mean, odd number, sorry, so that we don't have a centralized one. And then... What you could also do is you can start adding movement to it quite easily by just, which might actually be a really good call for this track. I'm going to get rid of the sidechain for a second. What would be good to use without OTT? The world would be a better place without OTT? No, it wouldn't. I mean, loads of people use it incredibly creatively. And like, yeah, I mean, like, if you put it on a sound like this, you get a totally different thing. Like, I don't hate OTT. And of course, I don't have like the actual proper one, but like, it's cool. You suddenly get all these weird artifacts from all the synths you're using, but I prefer a really naturalistic approach to a lot of stuff, like stuff that kind of mirrors the way that things happen naturally through resistance in wires or in compressions or in analog gear. Like that's kind of like what I emulate a lot of the time. Not entirely, of course, because we were doing that crazy shit with the frequency shifter in the beginning of the day. But yeah, OTT just doesn't really work with what I aim for. That bass is there and it's just not ruining the mix at all. So let's get some hats and shit back in there. These hats don't work great yet, but at least we'll be able to get an idea of the rough kind of full canvas sound, I guess. Much better. It's getting there now. We've got to leave that top, that mid and top ends really open for the vocal too, because like the fact that you can hear that really unprocessed, terrible vocal through that is a fucking good, fucking good sign. Oh, it was just my throat being fucking weird. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Right. We're getting close. We're getting close. The snare's really dynamic, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like it cuts through in a nice way. I think with the vocal in there, it's going to be really nice. What I really need to do now is I need to get this cutting through in a really powerful way. So I'm going to probably... Right, so what's the difference here? We've got... That's the main part. It does need both of those to exist. That's fine. That's a shame, but it's fine. Leanene. I haven't done vocals on stream, but I'm not against it. It's more just like the vocals. It's writing vocals takes a long time, and it's not something that I can really sit here and talk about what I'm doing, because really it's quite internalized, and it's like me thinking like, okay, words like, oh, you could use that word, that rhymes, but it kind of infers this. So like, how can we say this another way? And it's like, it's not something that I can really bring someone along on the journey for. Performing the vocals and recording them, that's a totally different thing, but it's like those two things go hand in hand pretty much all the time for me. So it's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna go slow-mo for this. I'll go over the layers in a minute. I've been kind of working on this all day, so like, yeah, it'd be good to recap that, but I want to get this right first. So it's a bit, I just did the classic thing that I always do in putting an EQ after an EQ. Fucking dumb idiot. Probably needs sidechaining, but not that heavily. You also need to put the drums in because the kick is absent. One plugin I can't live without, Pro MB, FabFilter Pro MB. It's too powerful. It does anything you want it to, pretty much. That's not true. It doesn't modulate, but it's amazing for tone shaping, dynamic control, creative changing of a sound. Like, it can do a lot of things. It can sidechain amazingly. I use it for most of my sidechaining because I like to multi-band sidechain. Yeah, Pro MB is fucking amazing. Snare's very loud. Could probably do with coming down a couple dB. Are these both being bussed? No, they're not. What's this doing? Okay, so that needs to go on this thing because I don't want to add it to that one, but this needs to go to that bus, which is bus 2. No, wait, yes, yes. So now we're going to do the thing I've been excited to do all day. Took a while to get to. Let's have a listen to how this sounds. It needs different harmonics. Probably wants to be a bit more like this. Wait, that's 1 second. Okay, cool. Wait. No, sorry. I just got confused by like a rhythmic thing. Is that re-triggering? Oh, wow. Okay, layers-wise, someone was asking, we've got, melodically speaking, we've got these things, which are all kind of adding up to make one sound. And those are panned either way. Actually, I could do with bringing the right work down on that. And then one to kind of unify it in the middle. Both being sidechained. Got very simple little. Cute little kind of nastily processed thing. Hey, Cast Chaff, thank you again, dude. What the fuck? Oh, man. We also have an electric guitar set up. We could probably do with that happening to it. Got like a really dark bass because there's not much room for anything else. Some hi-hats that are probably going to change, and then some kicks and snares. How many have you given total, Cass? That's a really good question. I'm gonna use this. I've got this virtual riot symbol that I use sometimes because it's like it fits into my mixes really nicely, and I think it's gonna work wonders here. We do need to find ourselves an acoustic drum thing, so I might actually try and find the Dreamland drums and bring them in because they might. Actually, I'm gonna do that before I add the Valentine sample because I think that might help more. This the one? I think that's the one. Chances are I'm going to end up re-recording drums for this thing. So this is, I think this project file is going to be like a demo project file, like an indicative demo project file, but a demo project file nonetheless. Let's see. That's got to be there, right? Bit quicker. It's probably exactly a bar long. I've got to stretch this thing the right amount. Might be that much. No, another bar probably. Just trying to get the because Dreamland was at 168. That looks correct. Yeah, it is. Cool. We've got the drums in time. Yeah, Dreamlander was at 168, so I'm just speeding up the drums ever so slightly. And we've got the drums at the end, which are just like, where is it? That's the home bit. Very big. So let's mute that, leave that over there. Getting there now. With this kind of thing, I'm gonna like I'm just gonna like use good portions of it over and over as opposed to having the actual thing. Oh right, yeah, I want that snare, don't I? Shit! Oh, double shit. Let's do that. Everbeing, I did check out your sample pack, but I didn't. The thing is because on Discord, I'm generally not on Discord unless I'm on my PC, and so they're not on this Mac that I'm on right now. I will definitely check them out properly like soon, but I just haven't had them on a computer that I would check them out on. I don't know if Everbeing's still in here or if he left. It's not your fault. It's just like I saw the message again when I was like in Discord mode. And if I'm in Discord mode, I'm playing games. I did see your misclick call on Inanimate actually, but yeah. So the bass is very, very mid-heavy. There's too much of that going on. But that's really easy because we actually have those frequencies compressed, so we can just literally bring that band down. This one here, yeah, it's fucking boosted anyway. Boosted. Let's sing out of tune down the mic. Trying to remember, there's a track I did recently that had some very similar problems to this track having right now. I was trying to remember. I ended up making a different bass patch and it was perfect. And I'm just trying to remember where that project file is. Something's up here with the drums. Oh, right, that's why. Easy enough to fix. Fast mode, let's go! That sounds really pretty. I have a feeling this is going to be a banger. This is like a first mix pass as well, so like I'm pretty confident about this. Ableton. Ah! I love that mini game. I love that mini game we play. I love that mini game we play. That I don't know why my auntie is calling me. I will call her later on. A scoreboard for that minigame. What, the first person to get it? Let's do this. Give this some fucking... Oh, I did that on the wrong channel. That's terrifying! I have a feeling this is going to be an actual Fox Stevenson track. Not just a stream track, but an actual Fox Stevenson track.
But it all falls short. I could lose myself for just one thought.
Fucking 4-year-old vocal.
Now, then it's all
That's older than one of my cousins.
I could lose myself for just one thought. And if it's over now, then it's all I've got.
Let's keep fucking with that vocal. So we've got something.
You see, I don't want to find out how, but it all falls short. I could lose myself for just one thought. And if it's over now, then it's all I've got. But I'm not alone. You see, I don't want to find out how, but it all falls short.
That'll do for now.
I could lose myself for just
Why do I let my master clip? Right now, not on purpose. It's just a thing. Like, clipping on Logic's pretty inaudible anyway. And right now, we're just doing kind of like guesswork. I'll be re-recording them for sure. Like, they're not sung very well. They were demo vocals. Nah, they're in as placeholders for now. I want to work on this next bit. Do I play guitars on my track? Yeah, I did that today. I'm not very good at guitar. Usually I get them re-recorded for me, but it's like placeholders. I did this earlier. Why so much muted? I mute things I'm not using just in case I want to go back to them. But like, to be fair, these are all dead anyway at this point. Like, I'm a lot more settled. Muted stuff is like stuff that I might bring back and might still want. Like, as an example. Kind of like that. See, if I deleted that instead of muting it, I wouldn't have been able to do that. This is going to be good, guys. I'm going to turn off the pedal board, see if it's cleaner. That's better. That's way better. I'm also going to do this. LFO 2 has no master tuning. Do that. Yes. That envelope. Yep, unipolar. Fucking hell, that's a little bit much. Let's do... Actually, we can just do that. Perfect. That actually makes more sense to me. So we can get some more. Oh, that was fucking hell. It's kind of a flex how little high end there is, or how there's no high end in that bass. That's a positive improvement. Or is it? Okay, the first half needs to be long, the second half wants to not. Okay. Let's do that. Split. Let's try that out. The bass line's really important. I don't know if you guys know this about Dreamland, but the bass line is super important because the chords in Dreamland, where are they? They're that. But let me just transpose my keyboard 1 second. So the bass line in Dreamland is entirely like it's that bass line and that guitar like thing. It's the mixture of those two things that makes Dreamland what it is, but the bass line is really interesting in Dreamland, I think. It's one of the things I'm proud of in that track. Like, something like that. And always. That's it. If it wasn't like that, it was like the track would be a lot less cool in the choruses, I think. What's Quill on? What's Quill saying? Whenever anybody puts spaces between there, don't read this, I'm going to read this. Right, you guys suck. I don't mean that. I'm going to do some fucking tight ass shit right now. I'll save this here. Original. I had an idea that I haven't done yet. So I'm going to create a second wavetable for the sine wave that goes like this. Oh, wait 1 second. Delete. Text, who's that from? Okay. Do that. Do that, and do that. All right, so it's going to double up on the sine wave. Oh, actually, this I could do with doing this too. So I'm just going to quickly morph spectral. So now with the mod wheel, I'm going to be able to do some cool shit. So. I'm also gonna add the mod wheel to this thing. Basically, I'll be able to move all the harmonics up, and that's a cool thing to be able to do just on the fly. I think this is a bit much. Probably wants to be like half that. That's what we're after. So what that actually means we can do is keep the phase on this thing real nice. So we can go. So actually, these are repeating cycles of the same thing, as opposed to re-triggering when it goes down. So we can go like. No. So I want it to go like this. Thick. So that's gonna phase with like in a room or in a club. That's gonna phase better, basically, because of the standing waves and stuff. I can get into that if you guys want me to, but it's some bullshit nerd shit.
God.
That sounds really cool too. That's convincing as fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly show you guys why this is a better choice than just doing an octave note. And this is something that I caution anybody who's a producer. Once you know this might fuck up some of your ideas and make you think differently about things in a way that stops you from having success with your sound design because you're trying to do this. And so it sounding good matters more. But if you can do this safely, then good. So what we're going to do here is we're going to have two sine waves. What we're going to do is make sure that they are inversions of each other. So for those who don't know, two inverted wavetables from each other. Let's just take this down like this. If you've got two like this and they phase over each other, so we'll have them both like this, you get silence. I'm pressing the note right now. If I turn this down, we get sound. That's because they're go higher. They're phasing out from each other. Now, when you've got a big room or a small room or something where there are big speakers shooting out sub, which is going to sound like this, like that, you get what's called standing waves, which is why echoes happen. Like, or why in a room, if you clap, you hear it come back off the wall. The sound hits the wall and it bounces off. Now, when that happens, you get doubling up of the waves. It's why in some rooms, bass just starts like filling up and sort of reverberating. There's all rooms have a frequency that is like their sweet spot, all of them, and it just depends on the size of the room. And that's because of the wavelength. And like, as you double up on things, you can get it so that the wave either cancels itself out or completely doubles up, and that makes it way louder. And so that's something that you can play with. And if you've got notes that are kind of re-triggering, then you're changing the phase of each one. You're getting the things to double up in different ways each time it happens, and that can make your low end sound really out of control. So yeah, science shit. And so there's a couple things that you could do differently to make things better. So one thing a lot of producers love to do, I myself included, or was for a while, is, let's say you've got a bass line that you want to make sound kind of pendulumy, actually, with some of the first guys that I remember doing this. You want something to sound kind of like picked and like eighthsy. You can have this. That's not a very good amount of it, but like, you know, you get something like sort of like. And so that's me just putting pitch on that. The problem with that is that each one. So let's assume this is our first standing wave, right? Do you notice how this is a different volume each time it hits? That's how it would be in a club. That's the problem, is it would be doubling up in this way over and over in different times. So the problem there, and no amount of tweaking is going to change this. You can EQ to the room because there are sweet spots in the room, yeah, but you can't change the size of the room and the distance between the sub and the back wall. That can't change. So what you can do instead of doing pitch things, you can okay, so the reason this is different is because each time it pitches down, it's changing the phase of it. What you can do instead is where is it? You can sync no window. You can do it through that. And this way, notice how it's actually going to silence. That means that if it were doubling up or phasing out or like something in between, it would be consistent. And consistency is more important in low end than volume. Consistency is better. So yeah, there's that. So what we've done here in this bass line in this track is we've done this and then this. And then we've crossfade morphed this. And so if I do this, going up and down from that means that the phase was the same the whole time. And that's what I've done, basically. And it's a small consideration. It's a small thing to do. It wasn't hard to set up. But if you do things like that with this knowledge, then you can end up, you end up with better low end in a loud environment. I mean, like, you could always go to, I mean, like, me and Virtual Riot joke about this sometimes, because this was something that we discussed and kind of worked out. Actually, I told him about this, but fuck it. But the You could call ahead to a venue and find out the size of the room and work out what note or what frequency would hit that room the hardest, because it's just a math equation. But yeah. It is what it is. It's a bit out of control, this mix. I like it, but it's out of control. Definitely need guitars under this. I'm gonna go slow-mo. That's not slow-mo, that's fast-mo. The tops are a bit out of control. I'm gonna soothe this. I'm also, actually no, I'm not. I'm gonna compress the tops, but like with a slow attack so we can get better transients. Check this out. It's not being sidechained, is it? It should be being sidechained. That's also an issue. So I will do that after the multibanding. This area here is a problem. That sounds way better already. Let's sidechain it very lightly. I'm just talking transient informative stuff so that it's not like doubling up on shit and we get a little bit of pumping. So like that. On it. Sorted. Just gonna let it chill out for a minute. Hey Buster, how you doing? Hey everybody. You just ate fried chicken, you motherfucking lucky dude. It was, oh. Let's bring that back there and LFO tool that so it's like more like a break. Oh, Cast Shaft, the dude himself. Thank you, man. definitely gonna do that because I think with the vocal, there's a hit on the Okay, I'll show you. I'll not. It's probably better if I just do it. Wait. Yeah. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Delete that. Basically, there's a single word on the beat 4 of the 4th bar, and I think it'll be really cool to have everything drop out on that mostly. We'll put like a. Oh, sick! And it's also the third of the chord that's playing. So if I just put like this in here, let's turn that off. Do that. Get rid of that. Bring that down, ununison it. Put it like here. Just got like a. And get rid of the. Sounds like the intro to a sub-focus track. You'd have like a really, really high top end compressed girl saying shit about being in a club. Some like bullshit. Not that shit's bullshit, just like she'd just be saying some shit. Don't sleep, stay up all night. Yeah, wait, that is a track, isn't it? I feel like I've heard that. Don't like that, but with a crash on the way back in. And in a final version, what I would do is I'd grab all these delays. I'd silence that there, and it would sound really cool. This is going to be great, I think. I think I'm going to be really happy with this when it's done, if I get the mix right. I feel like that's dangerous territory. Like, I'm not against doing stuff with people's stuff sent in, but like, it's like how much of it do you have to use? All those sort of things. I know that it would just be cool for people to. I think what we could do is a track where I have to use all the samples people send in some way, shape, or form. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm down for that sometime. We also need to do a demo day sometime soon. That's what I want to do. Like, just listen to people's stuff, but only on the understanding that actually they are all demos and that I will be tearing them apart. Because generally, I don't like much music, and I'm not. And I know a lot of people would send stuff in to be like, "Hey, do you like my music?" Chances are, no, I don't like much music. That's my honest fucking thing. I'll be back in a moment. I need a pee. I'm going to clarify what I said before I left. It's not a case of me thinking all your music would or could be trash, although, you know, some of it may or may not be. The point I'm making is I really actually personally don't enjoy that much music. It's a really weird thing. And, you know, I would be lying if I said that it would be likely that I would like a lot of the music I get sent. I'm really picky, and I'm kind of like an asshole when it comes to what I like and what I don't like. And I don't want to hide that from you guys. I never would want to hide anything. It's more a case of, like, I get it. Like, I do still and always have send music to the people you look up to, because obviously you want them to like the things you make. And music is such a subjective thing that it's such a hard thing to assume that someone would or wouldn't like something just because it's even in their wheelhouse. Like, generally, a lot of the music that people associate me with, I don't like, actually. Like, doesn't appreciate, but what I will say is, if someone sends me a track and it's really well produced and it's really interesting and it has things that you know are like eye catching or ear catching, I guess, I will appreciate it, and I'll be like, oh, that's really fucking cool, but that doesn't mean I like the track. So that's why I would rather do something in a demo sense or in like a sense where people know that I'm not there to find music I love. I'm there to talk about what's good about the piece of music from a I guess an semi-informed standpoint. What about Adam Tell's stuff? I love a lot of what Adam Tell does. I don't love a lot of what Adam Tell does. And I don't mean like I like this song, I don't like this song. I mean like I like this about this song, I think this about this song is bad. But that's how I feel about all pieces of music, even music I really, really love. I have and sometimes do listen to Adam Tell's music by choice, for sure. That's an inescapable fact. But, you know, it's not my favorite music, and not much music is so good or so good in my ears that I choose to listen to. I don't choose to listen to a lot of music. That's the strange thing. And that's why when me and Buster are just playing games and stuff, we put on vibe music. We don't put on music that we want to listen to. And I'm not that much of a subjective listener anymore. And that's no, actually I am still a subjective listener, but nothing really is that subjectively lovable to me. Does that make sense? Like, I know it's a strange thing. Like, even my own music, like, I'm not discounting my own music from this. Like, I think a lot of my music is shit in some ways, and but there's other things I really love about my music, both subjectively and objectively. That's just how I feel about it. If someone wants to clip that and share that somewhere, feel free, because I feel like that kind of sums up how I feel about doing a demo day, because it breaks my... I feel terrible about it. I feel terrible about the idea that there's people possibly watching this who are like, I'd love to send Fox my music. I'd love it if he loved my music. And, you know, being honest with you, chances are I probably won't, because I don't like much music. I don't subjectively, deeply, personally like that much music. It's just not a thing for me. And it's sad. It's a little sad. I wish I liked more music. But when I hear something I do like, I'll freak the fuck out. So there's always that chance. I will say something that I did enjoy the other day was when Hokie was sending stuff into Buster. Like I liked that collab, like the intro to that collab especially. I really liked the things on that. That was pleasant to me. I enjoyed that. If anybody was on that stream, I guess there wasn't. You know, most people here weren't there for that. But that was that the intro to that song was really cool, and I enjoyed that, and it caught my ear. But yeah, I don't know. Hokie was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. But yeah, he's got some cool shit going on. I'm not putting people down either. I'm just being honest about how I generally ingest music. Yeah. Man, this is night and day compared to how it used to be. Let's put the harmonies in, because they're kind of cool. Yeah.
We never been, I find that hard. And I know that we're doomed not to find out.
I don't see where the Darwin versus God vocal bit has gone. That's funny. 3, 2, 1, hey! I'm into this. I'm into a lot about that. It's not perfect, not great, but it's there and it exists and I quite like it. Oh yeah, I'll play what this sounded like. I'll play what this sounded like now, just so we know where we've come from and where we've ended up. That'll be somewhere in here. 2 seconds. I don't know if this is a version with drums. I have a feeling it's not. It's not. I will have to... Okay, save. And then we'll revert to the save from 2018, which is the last time I opened this project file. Oh! I'm not going. I'd be happy. I would be happy to actually have people send me their stuff and me tell them what I think they should be focusing on. I'm not going to just say, "Hey, that's shit. Don't do that." I'm going to be like, "Hey, this is obviously the thing that you're kind of struggling with." And what I would do is I'd actually try and show some interesting and hopefully helpful things in Logic, like and show people the ways that I would have to, that I would want to do it. But like, that I would recommend trying things. But yeah.
But I'm not alone. I don't wanna live in a white town.
Whoa, something's really weird in there.
Never been on that Forget about God. Don't wanna live in a white town.
Kind of like the bass. That's kind of cool. I'll bounce this just so we have it. So we have it as a reference. Oh, I see a donation from Mr. Mikey. My interaction with you. I mean, I'm happy to interact with you guys. I don't deliberately ignore the chat. I love that you guys are here, and I do kind of like glance down and see what's going on. Generally, you guys are kind of going away on your own shit, and it's nice to see. It's more a case like, I'm focusing. I love nowadays how I don't hear the vocal on this. I'm able to actually produce with you guys here, and I think that it's cool that this is a place we can hang out together and stuff, because obviously we can't do that at shows anymore. Yeah, it's nice, and I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just focusing, I mean, like, yeah, fun. How would you send me demos? I'll host a demo inbox email address or something, and then I'll just open that up on stream. But it would have to be downloadable so that I could put them in Logic. Can I show the Bruises bass? No, actually, and that's not me being a dick. That's because I don't actually know where it is. Yeah, I mean, I know how I made it roughly. I could make something similar. It's like, I could make something similar. I feel, to be honest, where I'm at with this is at a point today where I don't think there's a whole lot more I can do, really. I don't know if that's completely the case. Let's call that one a day. Let's compare and contrast. with what we started with and what we have. And then let's make just like a little literally drums and bass thing. Let's line this up. I do like the vibe. I like the. You know what? I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna grab that ride line because it's fucking cool. Like that. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. That I can't believe I didn't. Where is that? That should still be in here, right? I deleted all the drums. That was a fucking mistake. Let's go back to the. Let's save this. Revert to saved again and grab that ride line. Am I calling it? No, we're doing GTFO tonight. I don't know whether the dudes wanted to do. I think we're going to do 9. I guess. I don't know if they're in here. Let's do 9. I'll have to get like a sandwich in between because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'll have some fruit and a sandwich and stuff, and I'll be fine. But yeah, I'm really up for GTFO. It's been a while. I've been missing it. We're on level 9 already? No. Whoa. Yeah, we're on level 3. Right, what we got over here? Let's check these drum hits out. That's the snare I chose to use. It's really pretty. So what I'll do is I'll just put that down at 172. Oh. Cool. What are we talking about? What are we saying? What's happening? How's league going for me? Not great at the moment. But my MMR is really high, so like if I lose a rank game, I only lose like 4 LP. But I am in silver 4 right now, so that sucks. I do need to climb. Maybe I'll stream climbing through silver 4. Does that sound like something people would enjoy? That sounds to me like the worst thing to watch in the world. But I'm down. End of day. No, we're just reverting to the newest version. Mikey, man, you've already donated so much. Like, only donate, like, don't donate if you don't want to or don't or can't or anything like that, guys. Like, honestly, like, yes, the donations help. Of course they do, because it's a weird fucking time for all musicians. We don't know what the fuck's going on with our careers in the future. But I would never, ever suggest to someone to donate if they haven't got the disposable dollar or whatever. Like, it's not. No, please don't donate if it's going to stretch you at all. And yeah, I mean, don't donate, like, unless you feel like you want to help. It's such a horrible and hard thing to talk about. I don't care if you don't donate. It is what it is. Take care of you first. Like, fuck yeah, for sure. Let's see how this is going. Yeah, like that's out on Friday, though. Stream that. If you want to help me out, stream that. That's a good idea. Mikey! Oh no, that's Mondarian. My bad. I just kind of glanced and I saw Mikey's underneath. Mondarian, you crazy motherfucker. It's like, I'm going to lightly sidechain this, just a little bit of seasoning. Like that.
Don't wanna live in a white house. We never been up for now.
Right. So, let's compare and contrast. We had...
All I've got, but I'm not alone. I don't wanna live in a white house.
Oh, it didn't like that. Let's loop. Let's loop 8 bars.
Don't wanna live in a white house. We never been up for now.
Switch up! Oh, I want to write a little extra bass line here because it needs a turnaround of some kind. It just wants literally the most simple shit, actually. Where are you? This. We just want it to go... Oh, wait, it's... Actually, that's an octave out. Actually, I think it'll be more happy if we do this. Do that. I'm just going to do this because fucking... We are going to add a little bit of flavor. Then we're going to grab all of these notes at the end and we're going to fucking cut them away. Split and then mute them just in case we need to grab them for later on for a double chorus or something if that ends up being the necessary choice later on. I like that, Mikey. That's funny. But probably not. Just, yeah. Sparker 1994. I think it's ironic that a second ago you sent me that. Thank you for being so interactive, and I missed that. Thank you very much, Sparker 1994. I'm very sorry. Thank you, really. Thank you. Holiday. Oh, yeah, you guys invited me to that CSGO thing, right? I remember that. I don't know which house party you mean, though. 10 years ago, house party is a very long time ago. Oh, right. That was one thing I was going to do. All right, that's the wrong channel. Right. Last thing we're going to do is add a sub boom. How long is that note for these guys? Where are you? Da, 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 da. Okay. This may or may not work. Also, my neck hurts. Don't know why. That's, 1 second, I just got to reply to Josh. I am still going to do the bruises thing. Don't worry. I just want to quickly write a sub boom in here. I just want to put this here. So we're just going to put a sub boom on the. That's kind of cool, but I'm not going to do it. That's cool. I like it. It's bassy. So we do this. Just put a little cheeky fucking sub boom in there to make it hypey. That'll be sick in a club. Anybody with headphones listening to this or with subwoofers is gonna like that. Then I'm gonna add like an attack on it too, just like so it's a. Like this is one of those things that's just low end. Like we don't need to worry about any of that stupid phase shit I was talking about earlier. This is just one of those things that's just for the fun of it. Headphones go brr. Yeah, they surely fucking do. Probably better before that attack got added. Wait, where is that? Yeah. And we're done with that. Let's save. And I'm gonna very quickly. Yeah, I'm just going to use the drums from this, and we'll write a bruises. We'll put like a bruises sample and a bruises bass line under this, like under this. Works for me. I like that snare, man. Oh, Devu. New. Close. So we're going to make a bruises style bass sound in a space of maybe 15 minutes, because then I need 10 minutes to get a sandwich and have a little time off. By let me sing, what would you expect me to do? Because that's an interesting request. Dropless music. Depends what you mean by that, man. Like, I'm not against it. I mean, I feel like I've made dropless music before. Mikey, it depends on the setup and shit. I couldn't really say for sure. I mean, it's a weird one. That's a weird that's something I've never really thought about. Because it's like, it's not just up to, it's not really just like my call, because obviously at the end of the day, people have bought a ticket to come and see us perform, right? So it's not, I don't feel like it's completely up to me. I feel like it's up to everyone else in a way. It's a strange one. I'd have to think about that. Not a no, but like, yeah, that's hard to fully, you know what I'm saying, man? I'm not for a second like putting you down or anything. I just have no idea if that's cool. Like, because what if we do that and the audience is like, well, we came to see you play, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to piss people off by doing something, you know? Because I think that's a very nuanced question. One that I do not have an appropriate answer to currently. Oh, nice. Those guys are streaming too. That's sick. All right, let's make a quick Bruises thing. Who was it who asked me to make the Bruises bass, by the way? Whoa. Oh, yeah, these are fucking... Just need to quickly set these to the right. I feel like that's going to get ripped, isn't it? You rip that and use those drums, I'm going to kill you. Let's make a patch. I don't mean it. What other ones do we have with this one too? Mondarian, you degenerate. Right. We can probably actually copy the auxiliary that the sub is on as well. No, not that one. Or is it that one? I never sidechained the snare to the bass in that song. That's why we were having so much fucking trouble with the snare. Wow. We mixed around that. That's cool. Yeah, I never sidechained the snare in that last track. Why didn't you guys fucking tell me? I don't mind. Let's fucking... Just a random bass line that we can bruises the fuck up. Right, so I won't use the bruises waveform because that'd be actually yeah, I'll use Serum because it's a bit easier for everyone else to follow, because I think I made the bruises sound on Avenger. So I'm gonna use that same fucking the wobbly, what did we call that thing earlier? Vibrato fifth, because I genuinely think it'll help it. Like, I didn't use this before, but probably something like pulse width modulation. This isn't actually how I made it, but this is how I would make it now. Pretty close already, in a way. Once we hit that with like a hard clipping. LFO tool, LFO 2, I'm gonna set to global master tune. So part of what makes Bruises the Bruises bass the Bruises bass. Yeah, it kind of goes a bit like this. I think it does something like this. Envelope, and then let's do this the opposite way around because it'll be a little easier for my brain in terms of like automating. So this is gonna like be doing this. Oh, it needs to be an eighth. There is actually, I'm pretty sure the gentle saturation on Saturn is basically the same. Basically the same. We're already pretty close. It's a bit more mid-heavy, but we haven't EQ'd it yet. You're probably right, it does need a pre-EQ. Actually, no, I don't think it does, because if you take this off, there's not a lot going on. I think probably what's going to end up happening is a post-EQ, some modulation, probably before the post-EQ, because we want to be able to EQ the sides of the modulation anyway. One thing that makes it definitely what it is a very old school thing to do, and that's like flanging your basses quite kind of unceremoniously. Holiday? It's quarantine times. We gotta go on holiday. Kind of close. I mean, like, that's roughly the territory that the Bruises was in. I mean, I could put the Bruises thing on it. It's a bit... I'm pretty sure it would be a square wave instead of a saw wave in the thing. Yeah, yeah. And like obviously longer notes, like right. Cast Chav, thank you again, always and always. I think probably. Actually, I feel like the B-side square would work really well here, but like not pulse width. But like process, remove fundamental. Ableton. Not perfect. Not perfect at all. I think I actually preferred it before I brought in the B-side. But you get the idea. It's basically just a case of shaping those things. The flanger is a lot of what it needs. Like it kind of gives it that kind of old school sound. We could try a pre-EQ, but I don't think it's the call. Yeah. Not very clean. Chances are maybe I don't need the unison. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. That's getting close there. Yeah, there you go. No, I don't want to boost pre-EQ I don't want to do that at all. Also, I've made this sound before. We are remaking one of my sounds. That's, you know. No, actually, no. What I did in the original is I bounced it to audio. Like this. This is something I did a lot in that track because a lot of it was done in audio. Is I would do this, and then like. And I've done this. Yeah, so like I don't know exactly what order I did it in anymore, but like I would grab one of them. It sounded kind of cool, like or not sounded kind of cool, just that it sounded cool to do too. Do something like this. Actually, no, this. And then like re-distort it slightly. But like make sure that the, like, so pre-EQ this one so that the Probably somewhere around there. Probably something like that. I don't know for sure. But like, so like it kind of talks. Like you could do another one. Or you could do like, you could alternate. Like, you know, that's something I did in that. You get the idea. I think I'm pretty sure too that I faded them too. So they were like there was like stops. That ain't bad. Cool. Right. So I'm gonna go away for 5, get myself a sandwich, and then we're gonna play. Fucking GTFO. Me and the dudes are gonna play some GTFO. I realized I literally didn't save that just then. I don't mind because, you know, 5 minutes work, but cool. So I'm gonna put on some music on my channel, and yeah, no, I deliberately didn't save it. Asked me, and I was like, yeah. And the AFK for now. That's all right. I need to go make a sandwich, so I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes after grabbing some food. And we shall go play GTFO. So yes, let's be right back.